Okay, how's it now? How are we looking now? No, it wasn't my bit rate. It was literally Restream being a pain in the ass. I constantly keep being told I need to stream on multiple services, except for there's one problem with this concept. Every time I've tried, everything goes broken. So I'm not. I've tried Kick, I just tried YouTube, and it crapped out my bitrate or something. Restream and my computer do not want to break all the things right. I am uploading stuff to YouTube, so I will put the rest of this VOD up there, and probably either today or tomorrow. Just an FYI, if you all haven't guessed, Christmas I'm not streaming. That's why I'm using OBS, but it's just being a pain in the ass. I don't know why. So I'm not right now. Until I can probably either get a better another computer that I can literally just have as streaming, nothing else is loaded on it, or I can get a better computer suited for it. Right? I'm gonna just do Twitch and Twitch alone and just upload stuff to everything else. I might see if I can't, like, pull the VODs over to other places, like Facebook and stuff like that, but I don't know. I have a lot to think on those. I'd love to multi-stream, because I know it's good in general to have multiple services that you can stream to, but, you know, it helps with the devices being have, or the programs being have. Actually, before I go do this, yeah, he does. He streams to a lot of places. I know he's available on the market board, and I have Gil. I'm gonna see how much it costs. This is the Bun Breaker. I said a thing. I meant it as this is the Bun Breaker, not. We'll not go there. Never mind. I'm not digging myself that hole. And I'm glad so far nobody's noticed that. Yawning Chasm, I like that name. I know he's in here. Where is he? Am I just being blind? Streamer blind. We all knew this. There it is. I am being blind. I'll leave it for right now, because that's the only one that I really wanted out of that. Alright, let's see. Let me use all this. Not that any of it's going to be better than what I have. I don't think. Her inventory is no... Ooh, some of it is, actually. Oh my god. Although that looked kind of awesome, but no. You know what? That'll work. I'm not going to use the whole thing. I thought I had tuned that one. Did I not? Did I do a thing? Did I forget to do a thing, guys? Did I? I can't believe I forgot to do the thing. Hey, it's Unifreya. Lady Unifreya! Ha! 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 Guys, I love this name. False God. No one cares. You and your false god. Red Aura. Wait a minute. They're Miko. That's a lie. Right. I feel lied to. That person's name is Red Aura, but it's spelled differently. Still, Red Aura, and they're Miko. That's wrong. You lied! A familiar isn't supposed to have a familiar, right? I feel like there is one right around here, and I'm just being blind. Oh, wait. This place sounds kind of creepy, too, when you just have the sounds. I also love it. It's kind of soothing hearing the wind blowing. Right? You liar! Find it hilarious when there's a lot of people with food names and they're not Wallafels. Okay, let's go solve this problem right now. Crazy Spartan. You guys want me to turn on the music? Or are you okay with just the natural sounds in the area? The bun breaker is hidden. Wait, can you see him hanging out up there? Nope. Oh, there he is. Wrong side. Hermes? It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as the Ambastoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Just a little bit. The Ambastoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Do you need some help? No. No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Faceplant. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright. Yes, my apologies for making you worry, Mityan. Both you and, I'm Lane Rogue. Lane Rogue, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Hades and Hypsiphiles are watching. Truly? What a relief! I must thank him itself and Hypsiphiles when I return to him. But first, with the distraction out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Opus, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Etion's so cute. It's too bad she ends up, losing her mind. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagoresis. "'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior." I love you, Hislo. I really do. You're so awesome. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. I love those little things. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Ctesis, like the Amastoma. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amastomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Aww. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Ew.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
No. You can try. There are important things to say to him as well. Hmm. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Hmm.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Poor Hades.
As you wish then.
Poor Hades.
Behave yourself, do you hear?
No promises. Actually, for her, it's alright.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
I know he tried to kill us. I am of the mindset that I can disagree with what he was trying to do. Even the fact that he was trying to take us out of the way does not mean I cannot like him. Hermes tried to kill us, but only because he was under the belief of annihilation was the only way to deal with things. He's still a good guy, just misguided.
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
Hades, that's
No,
a load of...
it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
Yeah.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, We have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
She's feeding off of his emotion. I loved Meteion's design, even if she loses her mind later on. I love her design. She's so pretty and so cute. I'm sorry, Lane. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Ow, my shoulder hurts. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Right. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Menon. He should be here near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Follow quest. You know, the more I keep thinking about this, you guys, that meme about her being Twitter is not wrong. Especially when you look at the bird she is later on. The fact that that's so true kind of hurts. Yoshi P's comment to say, guys, let's get our act together. Without actually saying it. Ah, the etherite! Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. Right? For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Lane. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. Hmm. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important too. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Hello, familiar of Hades. I ran by this exact spot earlier. It was not here. It only appears for this. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I love how it turns and looks at you. Hmm, I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please, wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Loud and clear. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Playing? Playing? I'm not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Hades, stop. I think we might be bothering it. Just stop, dude. Let's keep going. We'll go and see if Yuanthi. We'll go see Yuanthi next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Yuanthi? Yuanthi? I don't know how to say that. I could have sworn I ran past that earlier and did not see that bird. Damn shoebill. Well, if it isn't Meteon. I see you've brought a new friend today. Greetings, Yuante. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Laine. Oh, candy apple? Candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I see an Augie. I'm sorry, Elaine. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. That's alright. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we have walked and talked a lot, but maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Hey, Thomas. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. You're angry at me. I didn't do anything. Yet. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Naeem wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place? About my power? About your favorite food? I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping me on company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Naheen is kind, really truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Of course. Hades looks so put out. I shouldn't laugh at his discomfort, but he's so... It's like, I don't want you here, but I want you here, but I don't want you here. It's so hilarious to watch. Though I see no new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. Except for you're getting mad because I'm here. But that does not mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Right? Composure ring regain. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. Right? Yeah, no. So here's a funny note for you all. My initial playthrough of Endwalker. No, I don't think I will, right? My initial playthrough of Endwalker on my main, I started out as Mikote, ended as Al Ra. So like the last half of the journey, I was Al Ra. So the final cutscene would have been with her as Al Ra, not Miko. But I'm like, I love her as Miko. I don't want to change back. And now everybody gets to watch the Bun Breaker go through it. Oh, I bet. I kind of half want to see that as Lala, but I kind of don't. Contrary to what Tanya says. Aww. So here's the thing. If, and this is if, I did a Lala for any of this, I would do it. If I was going to do Lala, I'd want to do it from the start so I can get used to that hitbox and how things work as Lala, not like halfway through. Oh, I bet. You're not even up to his shins. It's not just the hitbox, no. It's just the size difference at period. I would need to be able to play it in full for a while, not just because your timing is off too, unless you have everything down. No, not everyone can. I probably would if I got practice in it. Oh, I bet. I bet. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I can handle myself. Thank you. Okay. Every time, I swear, there's a lookout spot up there, but I don't remember if there is. Let me get the thing. Collections. 473 east. That way. I am gonna get my Lala back, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it. $346 east. It's over here somewhere. $274. Not the archives. I need this. 210. Oh, it's up there. Okay. I know where it's at. What's bad is I just did this on Xavier and I forgot already. I believe there it is. There's the ether current. Okay. I have to ask since I know I'm probably not the only one who's done this. If you've ever come here, do you ever look down to try and see if you can't see Pandemonium? I know there's probably a spell of some sort to shroud it so you can't, but I keep looking down to see if I can. It's foggy, so even if it was able to be seen, you can't see it right now. I always do, and I am always disappointed because I can't, and it makes me sad. 710 West. Oh, that must be over on one of the ones I haven't been to yet. Or 1070 West. Okay. We'll do that one later. Hades, come get your dragon. Okay, I would love to be a smart aleck if we could in this game. And walk up to Hades with that dragon. And say, I have something of yours. Can I? Please? That would be hilarious. I have something that belongs to you. He look at you like you're insane. I mean, I kind of am. Ah, yes. The Eanthine petalulda. One of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. Hmm? You're still bothered by your robe. Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. Right. We all have to be a little bit crazy sometimes. So beautiful, petals. I hope they make it into the world. They do. Oh, they do. They are pretty. I love this one. All vim and vigor. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. I mean, fair. This here is a new species of Petloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Rock. It looked like it had a pair of eyes and a mouth there for a second. I'm like, wait, what? Hedgemen are here? Ah, yes. Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning. Which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Speaking with Hythlodaeus. That's dangerous. Actually, I could see him being a beacon for her. With his lightheartedness. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. We meant to we're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Bastoma? Perfectly done, Lane. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite the lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Pedolda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Medium a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. That is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head west to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I feel so slow! Flight. I need flight. Oh, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Oh, hey, the Elpis blooms. A foo.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
I don't do his voice justice.
So, how are we coming along?
Right?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
You mean Akasha? At least that's what I've heard it called.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
She's adorable.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Oh, it's felt, just in a different
And
way.
though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Sure you don't. Uh-huh.
Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
No. Kind of. I love that last one. Needle him itself. I could totally do it. I love the man so much, but he sometimes deserves half the needling his Lideus gives him. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Silk didn't do a proper job. How many of you truthfully picked that last one? I want to know. We all love needling Emmett Silk because he deserves it.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
You would say it that way.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Shade thrown.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Do we think I can make it to Katisas here before the end? Or no? Right? Emitsuck appears to be deep in thought. I know it's not that long from here, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's a bit of a ways, though. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make sure of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Hades. Hades! Chill out, man. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes is knowledge is undeniable. I can't take three at this point. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Just curious. That's not what I said. Oh. You wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My incipient youth is not your concern. Uh-huh. Oh, but it is. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. Ooh, one of my favorite cutscenes! If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Well, one of my favorite cutscenes. Everybody bombards him, begging for help. The look on this place is even gorgeous now with the update. My god. Wah! Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? Good question. There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? Yes. Just yes. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea serpent, a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin asserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even with the slightest bit. For such chance to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable and flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, Transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? N- Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution, Emmett Silk. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. If you guys have like a snickering emote like the purple cat that I have, please go ahead and spam this because this is snicker moment. This is definitely a snicker moment. I trust you don't mind. If the Deus is a man of ideas, I wonder what he has thought up this time. We must help the Cryptids to fly, or else they will all die. Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. Emmett Silk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Lane, I want you to go to Emmett Silk and tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. This is one of the things I have loved with this game. I know for other people they find it annoying, but I love the fact that they make stay chat like actually part of the game. Like using the emotes to actually interact with the NPCs. I've loved that from Square One. I have never seen that in any other game where they actually make use of that. I mean, maybe just because haven't seen many games, but I haven't. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet-Selk. Please, Emet-Selk. I love this. Pester, pester, pester. Yeah, of course you would love. Oh, I said that wrong. That's the only thing. You have to be exact, and that's the part that's annoying sometimes.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I love this.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. So I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selk.
Oh my
Please
god.
teach it to fly.
I love that. Most benevolent
Or else
Emet-Selk.
Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selk. Please.
She's so adorable. That face. That face.
Not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Am I the only one who would think it would be even more adorable if her ear wings flapped when she gets happy? I have that.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Also, might I
Well,
bring up that the
let's
design of
relax
that
and enjoy the spectacle,
creature
shall we?
is so befitting of him.
You were wondering why Emet-Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Vanilla!
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls,
I
he
love
never
how
fails
she's
to answer and lend his talents.
rooting him on.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and
That
respected
smile.
by those around him.
Sorry, had to get that picture.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Am I the only one who thinks he can't help himself but go near the areas that are high in etheric currents? Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Lane and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat this lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Oh, that's what was in my pocket. I had a feeling. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place? These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagoresis for now. Hermes. Depression. Nope, nope. That's right. I do need to run to the store at some point. Thinking out loud. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I can't word it right now for reasons. Actually, I need to take a look at something. May not be my absolute best choice, but it's something. I need to go get more food. Something's better than nothing, though. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Lane, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to found you here. Is something the matter? The lichen, I'm afraid it's done again. No sooner did we release one of the for observation than it set upon the nearby Achiopetes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Achiopetes were keeping a wide berth. It is the very nature of the lichen that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creature, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Hummies! Okay, Pete. Tempted to overshoot just to go to the 12 Wonders. Just so I can attune. Oh no, it's Alexander, run! Dodge. Oh, I always like this green hue. Umbral Wind. I mean, I know in real life if it's this green, it's dangerous because that means tornadoes. But it's gorgeous here. Gorgeous. I'm on it. I saw something for a second, and I don't know what it was, but I saw something. Okay. I overshot because I wanted to go get that ether. Right? Hi. Why, but must Black Mage be so easily taken down? Itchy head. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycan was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Duras must have taken it away. Man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycan did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Lane. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. I was just there. I overshot on purpose. I might push just to finish this so that the next thing that we have left to do is go back. We'll see. I don't want to push too hard, but at the same point, I kind of want to get this area done. It's not bad. I'm making a good pace, though. There it is! The 12 Wonders! Hermes is looking for Duras. Let's look for Duras, too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Duros, Duras. Duras! That's Duras! Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Oh, wrong voice. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Duras. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycans, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catesis. Once I've submitted my report, I will see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with. As you were. We've heard the news that a Lycan slaughtered Archaeopetes. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. The Lycans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh start, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory configuration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtara may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memory is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycans have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emetsuck may be better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. See, it's situations like this. I have to stop here for a second and let my rant out. Okay, those who have finished Endwalker, do you not agree that all of his concerns could have been summed up in one simple comment by either Hythlodaeus or Emetzelk? Be the change you want to see. If you take the seat of Fandaniel, you can change how we do things. That's all somebody had to say. I get that. And with this whole situation, this is just one of those, I'm just like, it could have been summed up with that. If you'd have said that, that would have fixed things. Can we get some hugs for Alex, please? Yes, we love you, Alex. And remember, we are all here to chat. Even if it's just to vent, we are all here for you. Remember that. It can become a therapy stream if we need to. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. You need to be an intellect to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time. Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Lane. Though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? Of course, leave her to me. I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Lane? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hand adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Like, there's a flower right there, yet we're going to the tree. Tall slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep moving. Let's keep looking, is what she said. Huh. That looks familiar. Set on tall, thin stalk, an oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot a seed at him. Not a good gift, maybe. Hi, BB. But you're good laying at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Hi, BB. Hi. Uh-oh. Is it potty time? Did the baby girl need out? Let me go stand inside, actually. Inside the area so I don't get attacked. And then I'm gonna go let Jemmy's out. Dum-dum. Jim time. So 1 second, guys. Dance! Hey, you. We doing good? We doing good. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Also, Gemma was being funny, guys. So, when I brought her upstairs to let her out, thank you. She, after a little bit, she came up to the door, but she stood outside the door from behind the door and was staring at me like, "Can I come in? Is it okay? Am I gonna get in trouble?" So I called her in after a couple tries. She walked in, and then she walks over to the hallway and looks directly at my folks' bedroom and does the same thing with her head kind of bowed, like, "Can I go in there now?" She's so cute, but I'm like, "Dog, go. You're fine." I mean, I'd rather her ask permission, but geez, that was goofy. They're under observation, so stay away from the hedges. Every player runs through the hedges. Or over the hedges. Why the marble? You spy nothing promising nearby at best. Common looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Lane. Something big and huge. This guy. Malodorous grass. Just a little bit. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Lane? Would he like it? No. Probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Lane, but we search a little more. Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. Except for those pink flowers. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Shiny object. Elpis blooms. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they are intellecties. Like me, they feel this pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I have been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I see. Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer, but only him, no one else feels it. Please, Zane, won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Leave it to me. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Lane, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Sorry, multitasking. You know what's sad? I picked that as an actual answer because that's where I've been lately. I have been. A lot, actually. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. I'll try not to.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already
Love you
retired to their
too,
rooms.
Alex.
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Of course.
Ah,
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
His face looks so pretty without the mask on. Those green eyes.
May we talk a moment?
Hoglet! It's cute!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said, when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain.
Kitty.
They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Yeah, I like that last one. I always like that last one. Glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
It does.
Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Foreshadowing.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
So you can take the lessons to heart. Also because it's a good story. It really is. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Zane. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in Armenian, I am sure. I did nothing of the sort. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Right? When I was first doing this on Sierra, I had times where I had to stop. I had to take a break. I had to walk away because my emotions were so high and so raw from it. But for me, when they finally addressed it, right, then then the Ultima Thule hit. When they started addressing what was problem for Hermes, I was just like, I feel that to my core. Because there were so many days where I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Right? Like, right now, because there are so many times I'm sitting here going, am I even doing good here? But I know I am. I'm not going as fast as I want, but I am growing, and that's the important part. And remembering as they beat into Emmett Selk's head numerous times to not live in the past. Honor the memory, don't live in the memory. That's the important part. That's the part we need to hang on to. Yes, especially when it's memories that are getting you down. It's okay to remember the people who are gone, but don't live in that fact. It's hard. It's hard for me. I have so many people I wish that were here right now that I would love to sit down and chat with. I can't, but I'd love to. But I'm not going to wallow in that fact. I'm not going to live in that fact. They wouldn't want me to. Though the ancients just killing their creations cause it, because they can be made, they can made right. I was on Hermes' side for that too. I'm like, that feels hard. I knew what you meant. The creations don't live up to the standards, so we're done with them. That hit home. What's sad for me is that the more I think of it, that's a call out to all of us, though, for a lot of people. Because what do we do with things that just break instead of trying to fix them? We destroy them. They're no use to us anymore. Yeah, I feel that. What are you gonna do with those callouts instead of taking offense to them? That's the important part. What we do with those lessons that they're slapping us in the face with. One second, I need to get water. Oh, stretch. I love having a water cooler down here. It always sounds wrong coming through a mic. It did. It hit so hard. Okay. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the lichens. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. They did do Krail dirty. Duros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The lichens would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing lichens have served their purpose. Duras has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are so resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. This part of the story hits home. And what was worse for me is This was during a bad time for me too. It hurt so bad. You know, I want the one. So I know there are some people who got this mount from playing the OG 14 or something like that. I want it so bad, like the full-sized version of these. Because this character and every other one has a mini one. Not even my main has one of these, which makes me even more sad. I think she had it. Or was it just Xavier? There is Torgal. Thought I had it. She does not. Okay. Then it was just Xavier has the mini version of them. I know some people have this size version of them, and I want them so bad. They're so pretty. I want them. I know it's just a red fire-based Fenrir, but they're cool looking. Yoshi P wins. Can we have this doggo again? Dross, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Laneen handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Silk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you ought to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The lichens must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Doggo! Yeah, I know Xavier has a smaller version of these, and I thought I had one for her, but apparently not. Yeah, I don't. Okay. I should do mount farming on her, but that's a lot of extra effort. I need to do the extremes though. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycan's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temper. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of fire. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. I am not doing this as a black mage. Actually, I should try. I might die doing this, just a FYI. Actually, I didn't thank you, Nagi.
Now.
Can we get Hermes' staff?
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Just can't get over that. A man so observant as Emmett Silk is, and Hyphlodius is, to everybody's emotions and such. They couldn't see what was making him suffer so. I just can't get over that. Or if they did, they say nothing to address it. It has been quite an exciting visit for us thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other lichens have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' arguments. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Lane? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagoresis. Before I move on, wrong spot. 54 northwest, that way. I'm gonna do myself a favor this time. North? Oh, I think it's the one that's on the ledge. Oh, it's right there. That was a weird hiccup. Northeast. Up there. Okay, yeah, no, I'll move on. Banana. The fog! The fog! Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Hey, mage, how are you? Welcome in. I see a daddy, Ramu. You know what I would love to do one of these days, you guys? Maybe we can do it when we raid out today. Is the next stream we go raid out to, everybody has to say the shortened version of that streamer's name in all caps like we do with everybody else who comes in here. From here we will follow the path northwards to Nautilus. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. I know, I see this. That is cute. You ride his back kind of normally for a centaur. I, on the other hand, stand on his back. That's fine. Shall we? It's you're kind of awesome. Actually, completely awesome, not kind of. I'm I hope you get some. I hope you have something for Christmas, whether it be just a good time with the family or good time with friends. Here we are. Not so news. This news will take us to Caliamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Oh, this is the hilarious cutscene. Yes, mage, you're welcome to do stuff with us.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub
Right.
of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well,
Bring in.
well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That's fair. Well, you can always come hang with us.
Ah, That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the
Uh-oh.
end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Right? Chocobos!
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Right?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its
I
entirety
feel
later,
that.
if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I love how all the ancients have the elf standing.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Just a little bit.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Partially because
I see
she's
you're
no
not
longer
ignorant
in
to its
existence,
presence.
but I
And
mean,
while there are many protective
also,
spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
the connection
Hold
between
on.
Vanar and Emmett
From the
Selk is a little
future?
weird.
That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past
I mean,
to
it's up to
undo the
you. We've
tragedies
all
of the
had,
present.
those of us who write fanfics have stories that rewrite time altogether, so it's up to you. I don't mind.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us?
Exactly.
Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
You got it there, mage.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
For good
As a
reason,
representative
Hades.
of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here
Right?
for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
We love you, Vana. You're so awesome. All the hearts. One sec. Hi, Dodger. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future, uh, th- this nebulous talk of future, this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future? Our future? I'm deathly curious to hear more. Yeah. Kalita was talking about something that me and you know all too well. All I'm gonna say is Twitter and people playing dark-skinned characters when they themselves are not. Actually, that kind of has been a fear of mine with playing Lane. No, it's not. But you've seen a picture of me, and I am definitely not dark-skinned. I don't know what's going. No, she's talking about her, I think, or somebody else. I don't know. I don't know what brought up the conversation. Sorry, I have a Dodger cat that's being a brat. I now have a kitty problem. I only just now caught the conversation. Go Dodger. You're a brat. 1 second. The future. There's that. Okay, where is it? Where is it? It was nothing at Valerie, Alex. I can guarantee that. Screenshots that I'm not meaning to take of the actual whole thing. I'll delete them later. This is about the whole of the conversation, Alex. Like, she's fairly dark-skinned. I mean, not completely, but fairly, and I always get worried that people will comment on that. Right? Alright. My apologies. But before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Arrayas, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Arrayas. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. How did I know that that was going to happen? I love how you tap something, Noggy, and it dies. It's composed and loved by her friends and story, and I'm not like that. I panic a lot. I feel Kalita so bad. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Reyes no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal, well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too. Some of us some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Vana is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time to return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodations, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Oh, that's right. Wrong character. Love that you're sitting in the middle of the table there, Nagi. You needn't be nervous around Vanar. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Interrogating me. You're a brat, Emmett. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Welcome home. To lead those who walk after, shining in the lens, light of purpose. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
So believe. The mother crystal. I'll be right back, guys.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Enjoy your lurk, Shadow.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Hades is too silent.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously
This is
entertaining
hilarious.
the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I did not. And boo! Oh, that's a pretty tree Bella has. I just now saw it. Everybody gets to see pictures of my psycho dog. Alright. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself I only know that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. Right? The observers who live here cannot surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea where we might begin. I have one video of her being Psycho Dog in there, and that's it. Doggo be doggo. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay at Elpis. From what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but leave the choice of topic up to you. Alright. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vanal. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. Sorry, inhaled wrong. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Medion's abilities? It's no secret that she is highly unusual. She is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon. I have known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timios. Timios? He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in a rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Lane. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timios. I have to be careful when voicing Vana. Her voice has a mild gruff to it. It's a little hard on the vocal cords. I'm overdoing it on the gruff, though. Uh-oh. Did I freeze? I don't think I did. Shadow froze. You there, Shadow? Shadow. Am I freezing for anybody else? No, Shadow says is saying okay. Knockoffs. What the hell? We good now, Shadow? It's on. Wayne is gonna get it now. Yes, yes, I'm Timeos. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true that you're an expert on flying? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. Uh-oh. My deep abiding love of the avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of glorious golden feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realized my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events as well as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound on? You were hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations. Then why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteor too is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteor as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteor's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then then will the design be registered for public scrutiny, analyzing a colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis Intellecties? I couldn't say so. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Just curious. I bring up the subject. I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? For the sake of idle chatter. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, and more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Bernard is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes himself, it seems. I bet. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Excuse me one second. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life forms. I knew what you meant. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. I'm so glad this mic has some ability to pick me up when I talk like Banal, because my voice drops quiet. I'm going to step away for a second, because my voice is also trying to give out right now. So I'm going to give it a brief respite and do a quick bio break, and I will be right back. Okay. Thank you for the welcome backs. Also, I get the whole side cramp thing, Nagi. I hate those. They're terrible. I saw that. The resident troublemaker. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's understandable. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short. See what those two archivists have to share? If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me, certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official record. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you what exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes setting Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanna, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesos Thalassi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanna. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed and served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a great creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with it as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Yes. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the pathway to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabesos Thalassi. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Right? Also, may I point out how many times we get asked what we're going to do after we're done adventuring, and every single time it gets interrupted. What will you do when you're done adventuring? I will. Hold on, world-ending event coming this way. I'll get back to you on that. Mistress Vanna, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. A familiar with a familiar. That door leads to into the Thalassa, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Vanar, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course, I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Right? As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I
Yoshi
may
P,
gain insight
when's
into reaching
Vanav's
these
hair?
clouds.
I want that hairstyle so
But
bad.
more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I would especially love it for Layne. That would look so pretty on her. Hello, Holshafont.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it.
Well, you were, kind of.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
I also kind of want Hythlodaeus' hair.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a
Palestine.
bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
He's nearing something, all right.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. So since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Bernal has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what derives his research. This research of his. Galeen says that she spotted them on the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? I am not doing the solo instance coming up as a black mage. Not happening. Just saying. I'm doing that as a gunbreaker. We all know this solo instance that's coming up and know why. I refuse. There's way too much movement and I am not fast enough in my reaction speed to do the solo instance coming up on anything else. Actually, before I head over there. Because it is coming up. Hey Izzy, how are you? Right? Izzy, thank you so much for donating $1. Anything's better than nothing. Really? It is for a great cause. I still want to get one of these as a mount too. These things are cool. Thank you for this donation of $15. Thank you so much. And Alex, thank you for the $1 donation. Anything to help the American Heart Association. Every dollar helps. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly insurmountable. Hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Lane here over to the island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? God, this is hard on my voice. Choose your battlefield. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one, I will do what I must. I will do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Argos is such a pretty puppy. He is a fluffy boy. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Okay, let's do this. Right.
Let neither side hold back.
Right. Has to have
My
it.
blade sings!
I know. Right. Taken from heaven to fall.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
Ow. Delay is throwing me off.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Dancer's mobile. Casters are a little less mobile.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, you. Why can't we have one that does that? Ow. I went too far out.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
There's a red one. Oh, hell no. Ow. That's gonna hurt. Stop.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Alright, Thomas. No. Ow.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared. I have seen enough.
It hurts, but I won. I am not dead. And that was with both mitigators.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Right?
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
That's fair. I've done that with most of them. What, BB? What, BB? Thomas, what?
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Thomas, stop.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
That's fair, too. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a rather smooth ride over to the isle. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. And wah! Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. And head pats. Pat, pat. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something. No Terophion? Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Aw, I think you're cute, Ninja.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Right.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
That's the answer you need.
Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Right. There are many number of places where Hermes might be an Elpis. But we could do worse than look in Ctesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands at Ephialactos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Lane, if for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release in the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ctesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. I'm tripping over my tongue. Come, the simplest route is via the news north of Point Norcus. Maybe we might get to this. Actually, I don't think we will. I'm getting tired as is. I forget how long Elpis is. Right out of my way. We're not quite there yet, though. We are close, which is why I'm gonna try and push. Since you two have access to it, what level is it? It does. It has a lot of MSQ. $87. I'll be 88 at the end of this. Okay. Oh, I should have gone that way. I'm 4 quests away? Okay. Then I'll continue on. I've covered a lot of ground, though, on this. Pun intended. Yeah. Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ctesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emirate Sulk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate actions of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, would have it, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the end of the world. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. This does not mean I believe your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Silk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. Of course he is. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. The next aisle over, Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Messiopis Euros from the
Out of
device
my
at the
way!
bottom of the book. Yes. Before I move on, I see you, Ether Current. I see you, Opening. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just ahead. Well then, Lane, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the matter, Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Lane can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanar, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden denizens. I don't remember. I know they're on the they're near the edge somewhere. There they are. Like, I remember them being here. Lane, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping a Hythlodaeus and Silk company. We wanted to talk to you about something. Do you mind coming to talk to us? An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Oh, I can handle myself. Thank you very much, but I appreciate the concern. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see. Or should I say I smell? Cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Silk who would create Amaroth in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in your future or our past, or our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Yo, 88. Hermes said he would not be long. Yes, then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Ow.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects should first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Right.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, It's too much! Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt.
That's so creepy.
Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I agree. It would have been a lot more simple had he simply been more specific. And he hinted Meteon's presence, but nope. That was timing. Seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No. No. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run and hide. She is here. I'm just glad the garden critters don't appear down here randomly. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. Have I gotten them all? Oh, I have. Okay. That's awesome. Now it's just the quest ones. Hello, Emmett. I love how you're the one that's actually running around while everybody else is just standing in one spot. I don't see anything. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? What? We sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No. It cannot be. It cannot be. No. I'm moving. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but no voice from Medion. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing out report. No, Lane. You mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh dear Miton, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it be? Pretty terrible. Correct me if I am wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Watch how Emet solidified your presence when first we met. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Lane will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Medium's likely location, you proceed to reveal your wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. Thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. We have our plan. Lane and Emet will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obscure Meteon's avenues of escape. Emet and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medium. Pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to raid down ether at a moment's notice. Meanwhile, it falls to you to keep the way clear. Not him. Oh. I did it again. Nothing this way? We try another route then. You would say that. I dare Valerie to say that in his presence, though. And watch as she gets a glare from him. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went into the lake as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Right. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks. close at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. Do it. Sierra would. Sierra does. Not laying. He is in the water. Not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? No need to run, Tiana. You will hear that report, good or bad. Aine, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Okay. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Right? Oh, hell no. Especially now that he doesn't have to worry about that. Is this noose not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's essence, so we move on. That's the one to Pandemonium! There, I see her. Hello, Pandemonium. That look.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
How many times has Valerie gotten that look from Hades? Right?
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
She didn't want to say it because she knew he would hate it. He would fall into despair.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Right?
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, One must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Oh, Jesus.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Not wrong.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Emmett! Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Some people aren't that easily turned. Hermes is headed for Ktisis. Considering the expansion, ex, take 3. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vanar Lane, 'tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Catesis Hyperborea. I forgot it teleports you there. They're about the same skin tone, too. What have we here? Yeah. Excuse me. Has something happened inside Catesis? Mistress Renault, so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catisa scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have an urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has set fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps, as required. I was once as them, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emixel, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner, if you so choose, yes? Uh, well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Lane, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. Then we will face the future together. Catesis Hyperborea. Oh my god. That's an immediate no. That's a hell no. I'm gonna hop into my voice chat, but I'm not gonna be very loud because everybody else is asleep. But after this, I'm going to bed, as I needs it. Alright. I'm ready whenever everybody else is. The Bun Breaker. Noggy's like, the closest I'm gonna get to Bard is Dancer. Yep. Ready, ready, ready. I'm... Kitties. Kitties. All the kitties. Oh my god, shut up.
Please
Turn back, else I must be forced to. I'm not falling asleep. I'm just leaning over. I have a nasty habit of leaning over my desk. Oh, you bastard, you did. My ley lines! Oh, it would come up just as that ended. I hate it. Drowse! Oh my gosh! Welcome in, everyone. How are you?
Stavanos asked me.
Oh shit! Don't want to be standing there. Welcome in, readers. How are you? Lycos, hey, hey, hey. How are you guys? What's up? I'm Sierra or C, and we're currently doing a rerun of some of the final Endwalker stuff. I'm doing this on an alt, as it's lovingly known on this channel as the Bun Breaker. Although I'm doing Black Mage right now, but I mean Gunbreaker on this character. So, how goes it?
I hope
How was
everything worked out.
stream?
As for me, I only played one game.
It's cutting everybody off. I need to get back into that service so I can extend it out. I thought 30 seconds would be long enough, but it's cutting off most clips. So. What were you up to? I see Indiana Jones, The Great Circle. How is that? Totally way. And if you guys haven't yet, go please, please, please go give Drill a follow. He is an awesome streamer and he looks like the Colonel, everybody's favorite. I'm hitting the wrong button. I thought for a second. Oh, it's out here. That's right. Thank you, Nagi, for grabbing that. I was thinking it was somewhere else. Or she'll probably take all of that need. Wait, there was one. Oh. I'm coming along with. I'm already coming along with. Why are you rescuing me? I need to fix her cast times, like seriously. Oh, no, it's... Snick. Yes, Snick. I hate this fight. I hate that I got into this as a caster. Poor decision making. Oh shit, I got hit. Hey.
I cannot let you take Meteor.
Not yet. Sounds like a you problem, Hermes. I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. Yike! It's not. No! Oh no. I need to get back into doing G poses. I haven't done many in recent days. Getting too busy.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Yols! Oh my goodness! Arashi! Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Frozen. Hey, Adashi. How goes it? What are you guys up to? What were you doing? How are you? Coffee Kitty, welcome in. Welcome in, Red Foxes. I am Sierra Orsi. We're doing a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV today. I'm playing an alt. Hey, Draco. How is Shame? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. How are you guys? How was Strim? And also, Drill Sauce and Odyssey, if you guys need to take a bit. Ooh, nice. If you guys need to take a bit of R&R, please do so. Thank you for dropping your communities off. I love it. Thank you so much.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Now you're holding fast to things. Brilliant. That's just brilliant. What is this madness? What are you doing to me? Right? You're good. The pro strap. Thank you for dropping by. Go get some rest, and anybody else who needs to, I definitely understand. Thank you all. Oh my gosh, Izzy, what the hell? Madge.
I will have the
Have a good
time and
night.
tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power. Dancing winds, pierce my foes.
Yep.
Stars
It
on
happens.
high, fall as rain.
Black Mage is dead. Why is it always this one? Yep. Totally didn't follow the strats. Oh. Ba-na, na-na, na-na. Na-na-na-na. Oh, oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Right? I feel it. The Walk of Shame has been enacted. Alright. Take two. It is a long run. It's a very long run. I'm so glad they got rid of the rock of shame. I'm so glad.
Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I am almost perfect, and I am. Oh, you bastard! I hate it when he does that.
Winds, pierce my foes!
Because the usual spot is not safe anymore.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Names of Ether. Surge is one. That's what I thought. Is he? What the hell? Or whichever Lalo that was. Holy crap, that scared me.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
I thought that was you. Nagi tried to kill me. I mean, you would.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Yes, you guys are doing a bit of trolling. I almost went to the wrong side. I did not. I just realized I don't have the percentages showing.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Oh, shit. That time I did. Get him, guys, get him. Ow. Oh, that was a fast. Don't blame me. Each. Oh, the run. We got this, guys. We got it. We're almost there. Just tired. It's been a long day.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Almost makes me wish I had another a healer higher enough for this.
Your power!
No!
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Ah.
Streams of ether!
Surge is one!
Dancing winds, pierce my
My
foes!
foes.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
This one I'm gonna have to move, so I don't want to do that. Na 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 na.
Streams of ether, even when transformed.
And I
am
am
not
not
finished
finished
yet.
yet. So if I'm reading that, maybe that, then that. Is he? Really? What the hell is he? No! What the hell? Oh my god, is he?
No! My power!
Thank you guys. Eh. Not a huge fan of that one, but I'll grade it on it anyway. It's okay. Thank you. We got it. God. Trolls, all of y'all. Veg, yes, after the cutscene. Veg. Because cutscene. Also, the evil little smell from Hades must be reappearing.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too.
Right?
We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full.
Have a good night, Alex.
Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Right, here comes the major emotional damage.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savour in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never
Right.
be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Aetheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in starve. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not
I hate this
sustain
scene.
their
I really
existence,
do.
and
Oh.
all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave
Break out, break out,
accidentally
break
triggered
out.
Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
Right.
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Have a good one. Right?
Meteon's gotten away.
Bye,
Second process
Meteon.
complete. One remaining to execution.
Goes to Limsa, waits for N.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior
Grabs favorite
sections
drink,
of this
blankie, and waits for the end.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside.
I love his
When
bow.
I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Wouldn't know who, ever.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said,
I hate him for this smile.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
That evil smile. I hate it. Why is it when he's leaving? Hey, Raspberry. How are you? Bun Breaker is about halfway through Endwalker. A little more than halfway. Uh-oh. right? Why that smile? I forgot to take a picture there too, because that smile. I hate him for it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Nope, nope, nope. Don't want. But nah.
I'm fine.
Uh-oh.
Just a little tired.
1, 2,
Can
3,
it be true?
4,
Are we the
5,
only ones left who see beauty
6,
in the world? In
7,
life? Are the
8,
stars above no more than husks of
9,
fallen civilizations?
10.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What's become of the others, I wonder? It's good. How are you, Raspberry?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
I feel that.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Right.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
I love that.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
Same. Have
This
a good night,
Kairos,
mage.
it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
I'm getting sleepy myself. It's EP time.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
This is a good stopping point because the next spot is her very long other cutscene. So with that, who do we go raid out to tonight? Who do we go say hi to? The one that caused a big stir after Dawn or Endwalker dropped. Right? Yeah. Not many left to go say hi to right now. Yep. Anybody have any suggestions on who we could go say hi to? Sebby's doing marbles on stream. Sarah Jane. Yeah, we can go say hi to her. Alright, go say hi to Sarah Jane tonight, guys. Thank you all for dropping by. Love you all. We will be back. I'm gonna just say next Friday, just to be safe, because Tuesday is normally my next day back. I may do stuff off stream on Sunday and Monday, but Tuesday's Christmas Eve, so I'm gonna be spending it with my family. I'm not gonna be streaming. So Friday is definitely when I'll be back. Thank you all for dropping by. I love you all. Be kind to yourselves and to each other, and we will see you all on Friday. Have a good night, all.